What's up, guys? We are back with the first episode of Shining the Holy Ark. So we'll go over the story. Because the game is going to go over the story. This game is great. It's the successor to Shining in the Darkness. So one could call this Shining in the Darkness 2, right? And it is made by Camelot, the mighty Sega team. You'll see a Sonic team there. When the game goes over, that is Camelot. Starting a new game. I think this should take me 2 weeks to finish. I've actually beaten this game. Wanted to replay it because it's so good. No mods or anything. I want to 100% it this time. So I'll be using a guide to get all the fairies. That's pretty much the only thing I need. I need the guide for. There are no missables in this game except for. I think there's a secret character. That's it. So this storyline-wise happens right before Shining Force 3. So I'm pretty sure Gollum is in this. I remember seeing Gollum in Shining Force 3. He just appeared a little bit, but he's in this game, guys. And I'm pretty sure these are vandals. Especially that one. It looks a lot like the vandal in Shining Force 3. So there's a type of airship, right? At the right timing. Pop. It's hot here, man. Got a fan on me. So that's it. My old game got erased, right? So we're gonna make a new one. Let's just leave his name at Arthur. Like King Arthur. So yeah, this is like Shining in the Darkness. It's first person with random battles. Oh shit, I should have read that. Yeah, I saw him with my own eyes. He ran in with a big sword and strapped across his back. That's Rhodey. He's like a renegade ninja or something. Captain and the others went in after him, but that explains it. I wonder, you were the only one out here when we arrived. You don't think? I wonder if the captain will come back out to get us. It's been quite a while since mine was shut down. There are probably lots of creepy things running around there by now. Yeah, I wonder where those mercenaries are. Hey, look over there. Yep, that's them alright. Looks like they made it. Yeah, we may not have to go into the mine after all. Those approaching must be Forte the sorcerer and his partner Melody the shaman. They have fierce reputation. Look, there's 3 of them. Who's the swordman? I know that guy. He's Arthur, a mercenary starting to make a name for himself. They have assembled quite a team. Brody doesn't stand a chance. Forte and Melody are a strong pair, but adding in a swordman? Yeah, I don't know what Rhodey did, but sure going to pay for it. I heard a rumor that Rhodey was involved in a power struggle at the palace. These three were assembled by the Enchantress Relix to track down Rhodey. Sounds strange. Strange? What do you mean? I heard that Sabato, the sage of the anti-Enchantress faction, had employed some mercenaries to find Rhodey. Sabato was stripped of all his power by Relix. Therefore, couldn't. Relix, what a name, huh? Who was he supposed to have hired? Lisa, the female paladin, and the dragon word Basso. So, remember these names. At least they would be better than any of these mercenaries. Keep it down, they'll be here shortly. We're already here, exactly. Who's supposed to be better than us? Kinda looks like Julian, right, Arthur? If we were after you, you'd be dead by now. We were told this was urgent, so we took a shortcut or two to get here faster. So this is it, the mine where Rhodey has gone into hiding. So the reason so few of you Enric soldiers are out here is that the rest went in after Rhodey, right? Well, at least some of you have the courage. What? Are you mocking us? How many? What did you say? He's asking about Rhodey's group. How many of them are there? 10. Could be interesting. No. I meant he's in there alone. What? Alone? We could have taken care of this by ourselves. Why did we need to bring him? Don't make fun of Arthur. We're all aware of your reputation, but don't underestimate Rhodey. He's a very crafty adversary. Possesses some very powerful magic. Rhodey's pretty dope. Well, whatever. There'll be time to discuss splitting to take later. I guess he meant splitting money or something? Yeah, this game is a definite improvement in Shining in Darkness, and I'm going to show you guys why. Well, Rhodey, somewhere in this mine, and we've got to find him. Why don't you take point? Yeah, since you're the mighty swordman, you can lead the way. Agreed? Hell yes. I need you to see it our way. We'll be right behind you. So, this has a map. Unlike Shining in the Darkness, it actually makes first-person dungeon crawling so much better. And this is menu. So, we'll go fast. I always go like this. I like the blue. You haven't noticed my my logo. Frame, let's go. Nice. Okay. And just like Shining in the Wisdom, you can make the window clear or like this. I like a little bit clear, halfway or something. Okay, so come on. Yes. That's for later. Status. So this is like Force 3, right? Except your characters can carry a lot more. and they can equip a whole bunch of stuff, right? So it's just like Shining Force 3, just more on the RPG side than the tactical side, right? So she's the healer. He is the magic DPS guy, right? And level 1. That's weird. Look at how much experience he's got. Anyways, oh yeah. Let's continue. So the game is like this, which I actually like a lot. Oh, the support troops have arrived. Rhodey went that way. Please hurry or he'll get away. We've been waiting for you. Rhodey fled in there. Hasn't emerged. Counting on you. So, I'm gonna do something. Okay? Don't ask me why I'm doing this. Can I unequip? Apparently I can't. What about Arthur? Can I unequip his stuff? Yeah. Fuck you, game. Well, I tried. I cannot unequip Forte. As you see, the map is getting fuller, right? And this game does have backtracking, so I'll be coming back to some island, some places later. Speaking of which, I'm gonna use a guide here just for the pixie, because there is a said pixie, like they're like little creatures that help you in battle. So yeah. Okay. Jeez, these guys won't let me go anywhere. Welcome, mercenaries. You'll look well. He's in there. Yeah, Shining in the Darkness didn't have a map. I think. No, not yet. There's something coming out. Welcome, so you are the chosen ones. Join me. Spinning. Threads of Destiny. Join you? Spin the Threads of Destiny? Must be Rhodey, right? Why do you say such strange things? What do you mean by spinning the Threads of Destiny? Wait a minute. There are 3 of you. So this game doesn't have much of a story. You get like large bits of story and then the game just goes on for a long time without story. Or large bits as opposed to this game. You aren't the one sent by Sabato, are you? Sabato. You're those bloodthirsty mercenaries summoned by that hag, Rilix. It's nice to meet you too. By the way, what gives you the right to call anyone bloodthirsty? We have been sent here by direct orders from the King of Enric. Exterminate the rat who fled into this mine. The rat is you, Rhodey. A rat. What a joke. So my potential exterminators, I take it, won't just leave quietly if I ask nicely. Nah, bro, we can't leave. We gotta kick your ass. The heck are you saying, Arthur? There's a reward. Huge reward for capturing him. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong thing. Whatever, doesn't matter. And you want to go back now? Must be crazy. I know each of you are confident in your skills. Do you really think you can defeat me? I guess the only way to find out is to try. Here it comes. Here it comes. Assume your position. So, if any of you have played Golden Sun, this game is kind of like Golden Sun. Pretty cool, right? This game is super dope, man. Shit. Got Blaze 1 there, guys. And this battle music. Oh shit. Okay, whatever. Killed Forte. Too fast. Oh shit. Didn't work on Arthur. Oh. Brody's whooping ass here. Uh-oh. Melody has broken the illusion. Oh, he said an illusion on us. Okay. I guess it's like making you miss him or something. Uh-oh. Don't kill Melody. Oh, shit. There's a crit. Brody got whooped. What a disappointment. However, I'm not finished yet. Not until my destiny is fulfilled. Brody has been defeated. I'll make the text go a little bit slower because it scrolls by so fast. That's why your healer has to be quicker than the enemy. The rule of RPG. Quicker than the enemy, or else the enemy will kill you. Yeah, the music in this game is killer. I like it more than Shining Force 3. Was that Forte? Oh shit. You missed one. So this is what the game is like, and if you don't like dungeon crawling, you won't like this game. A lot of this game is like this. Like that's the whole purpose of the game. It's like crawling, right? Arthur. Which I like. I like dungeon crawling. As long as it's fun, right? And this is pretty fun. You are the chosen ones. Damn, I totally missed that. In the spinning threads of destiny. Arthur, you really think you can defeat me? Should have never been born. Totally messed up. I'm not pressing anything. The game, I will not let you inherit the spirit. No one could. Whatever. Oh my god, like, can I? Will you let me press? That's Gollum right there. Who are you, the chosen one to spin the threads of faith with Rhodey? Arthur. What does the creator want from us? Arthur. I have no desire to resurrect the 1,000-year kingdom. Arthur. So playing Shiny Force 3, I'm like, man, this is ringing a bell, all this shit, right? So it's another reason why I wanted to replay this. Are you alright? But obviously the answer to that is no. I asked the wrong question. The life's eternal flame is almost gone. We must hurry. We are the spirits willed into being by the Creator. You three have been accidentally caught up in the struggle between the forces of life and death. Yeah, this game has more like supernatural stuff as opposed to Shiny Force 3. More along the lines of Shiny Force 1 and 2, right? With the whole demon thing. Rhodey sustained brain damage from the falling rocks. As a result, he suffers from amnesia and can't remember anything, leaving us with no time to waste. We spirits have the power to heal. He can be restored if we possess his body. Then he will likely make a full recovery. Dope ass melody. Kind of like she's a lot like in Shining in the Darkness, that short like dwarf dude in your party. He's the healer, right? So that's basically her. Melody is in critical condition. Her rib cage has been crushed and crushed, and a fragment has punctured her lung. However, we will help heal her as well. Damn, they all got fucked up, huh? She regained consciousness for a brief moment earlier and witnessed one of the evil spirits possessing her partner. Fortunately, there's nothing we can do to alleviate those emotional scars. She'll be fine. It'd be cool if Arthur was related to Julian. I'm pretty sure Julian is in this game, guys. The spirit will control Rhodey until he recovers from his injuries. He'll regain his magic and abilities as well. Long ass intro, man. Melody is able to act on her own free will. We will not affect her freedom. You are in critical condition as well. The cause of all your injuries was our escape pod, and I have need for a body too. If I remain here among this evil, I will perish. Remember that you three, whose bodies have been imbued with spirits, cannot be separated, even though you were once enemies. We all have agreed. I want you to remember that too. Some Deus Ex Machina here, right? At the start, which is fine. It's not like it's at the end of the game. I remember fighting you, but I can't remember why. Maybe it's because of that rock falling on my head. I can't remember. Since we're all in the same situation, just as the spirit said, it's meaningless to fight with Rhodey now. As long as they occupy our bodies, it's best that we have to work as a team. Although I seem to have lost my equipment and forgotten my skills, my fighting skills, I guess I should be glad that I'm still alive. Since I can't see any reason to stick around in this mine, let's find a way out. Can we get going? Arthur, let's go. I don't think we can depend on Reddy right now, so why don't we take the lead and let's try to find Forte. Since the evil spirit has recently possessed his body, we may still have time. Finally! Just gonna change message speed. Let's put it on normal. One sec. This purple's really weird. Let's do a little bit more blue. Much better, okay. Again, there's a map. Let's see, so I will be using a guide to get the fairies. Okay. Arthur checked the jar. It was completely dark inside. Sometimes there's stuff in those jars. That's how the battles are. Spooky ghost. Oh, come on. Wait, yeah, you got a crit shot. Come on. Oh, Melody heals. Damn, that's good. Herb was found. Get used to this battle music. Gonna be hearing a lot. And you notice that the enemies give out herbs here, right? So it's pretty easy going. Another herb was found. Uh-oh. I think this type of battle system is really cool, man. Like, your characters go on an attack, right? Uh-oh. There's a lot of battles in this game. Like, a lot. Maybe finding thousands probably in battles. Uh-oh. Yeah. Damn, this thing is tough. Come on. Oh, first level up? Good. And the trick in this game, as soon as you reach the level of promotion, gotta promote. I'll go over that before the promotion happens. Don't kill her. Like, this game's hard unless you do some grinding. Pretty damn difficult. Paralyzed, man. Is there anything there? Yeah, there actually is something there. Back. Oh, what? Oh, what? Two MP for heal. Pretty good, right? Damn. Oh, ran away? Really? Aw, man. Why are you running away, you piece of crabs? One experience. Yes. Okay. Yeah, equip it on her. Let's give some of those herbs to Rhodey. Ah! Yeah, I just don't understand why Shiny Force gets all the love, but the first-person Shining games don't, right? I mean, yeah, I understand Shining in the Darkness. It's by today's standards, it's not a good game, but this game has like everything one needs, right? So let's go back there. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think you can run if you dash. Ah. Yeah, that's right, that's right. I think I figured that out way too late last time around. $40. Brutal, right? I thought I was gonna hit everybody. Oh yeah, so the characters have a lot of individual criticals that they do with all different animations. It's actually pretty dope. Yes. Nice. How dare you? Uh-oh. It's a bat. A bat. How the hell are you blocking? Wow, crit central. Wow. 4 for 4 on crits. Brody, finally, you gain a level up? Yes. Let's see. Oh, actually, that's fine now. Not yet. I think a heal does like 30 HP or something. Yeah, first time I played this game, like I didn't use guides or anything, and I think I got most of the fairies and pixies and leprechauns, where the fuck they are, right? I got most. I wasn't in short supply of mithril or anything, right? I was quite good on that. Okay. He's back. Ah. Whoop his ass. Noise, keep giving me those herbs. In the beginning, we gotta do like herb central here. as many herbs as we can get. Slow down. Oh yeah, I gotta set an alarm here. Because those stupid Twitch ads, right? Let's do 10 minutes. Herb was found. Yes, more herbs. Give me more. More. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, shit. Imagine playing this in the old day, in dark. The zombie just jumps up, scares you. Oh yeah, give me all the monies. Good, okay, so we're back here now, good. I think there's one of those things really close by. Yeah, right here. So guys, this is kind of like the other part of the game. So these are special helpers. A succubus named Moran was found. And there are multiple types. I think a new menu will open up here. Okay, so I think it's in possession. No. Aha, here it is, okay. So, as you see, there's pixies, fairies, succubus, incubus, and leprechauns. And there's rows of them. There's a lot of them. So, each type is good against certain types of enemy. There's like flying enemies, I guess floating enemies, there's like ground enemies. So, each enemy has their weakness, right? So, if you're grinding, it really helps picking the right one. And yeah, the more of a type you have, the more damage you do in the battle. So what happens with these allied pixies at the beginning of the match, they go out and they just attack the enemy, right? If you press the button at the right time. But yeah, it's a pretty neat function. It's not needed. I didn't know about it till like the end of the game. So yeah. Uh-oh. Scary. Oh, my man Arthur. So in this game, right, magic is really good. Really, really good. So MP is huge. Like, you need MP to be strong. And there it is, just like that. As you see, the pixie just did 9 damage, right? So, pretty useful. The reason why I'm using the guy too, like, I could go back and get all of them later on, but it would mean a lot of backtracking, like I did the first time around. First time around, like, I got most of them, and I think afterwards I went back and I got all of them. But, like, without a guide, I probably got, like, 80% of them, like, 4 out of 5 pixies. Oh yeah, pixies also get extra experience point. Oh, what a G. Oh yeah. Gonna be buying herbs. As you see, I'm gonna have to come back here later on. Roadie. Beetles. Brutal fire. Oh yeah, and spells can critical in this game. When they do critical, they actually have a different animation. It's pretty dope, actually. Like, the amount of attention to detail that they put in the game is quite good. It may not seem like much seeing it, but the more you play it, the more you realize how much detail they actually put in the game. Man, this battle music. So good. Like, you better put a good battle music if I'm gonna hear it the whole time. That was my phone. My text. It says Sega. That's how you know that I'm a big Sega nerd. Who would have thought? That the rock looks very heavy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell Blast. You're not going to be using your spells for Hell Blast. sometimes it fails. I don't know why it fails. Whoop his ass, Melody! Good, Roddy, good. One sec, I just gotta set my alarm. Let's do 1 hour. Yo, what's amazing is I played this game after Golden Sun, right? And I was like, this game is like Golden Sun and Shining in the Darkness, right? Pretty dope. But there's a Twitch ad coming up and I can't do anything about it, guys. So I will take a break and you won't miss any action. I shall be back in 5 minutes. We are back, guys. Okay. Yeah, I mean, so the dungeons in this game, right? My opinion, this game has some of the best dungeon designs. You will see. You guys will see. It's got some incredible dungeon designs. I believe this connects, right? Yeah. Okay, that's it. There isn't anything else I can do here. I love this style of dungeon crawling, man. Who would have known? Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. So there's only dungeons here, right? So here we have another type of pixie. They're called leprechauns. They're good for the ground enemies, right? A leprechaun appeared. Let me check, because there's pixies in other places too. One sec. Bear with me here. Shining. I am a shout out to Wolfgang's website. He has like pretty much everything shining. So if you guys haven't checked him out, anything shining, Wolfgang, right? Pretty amazing website. Back to site map. Let me see here. Pixies. There it is. Next pixie. So I found this one. Yeah. So the leprechaun. Again, this guy's good against ground enemies, so. And the switch between them is just L and R. Pretty simple. You'll see that this game has a lot of thought put into it, and for the time that it came out, and this was like state of the art, man. I remember my friend's brother was playing it, and this is the map. Check it out. This is the game, guys. This is it. Right? This is the whole game. It's like 40 hours long. It's music. Oh, this music is so good. If you guys have seen my YouTube videos, the ones I used to make on Langrisser Mobile, I actually use the soundtrack from the game. So this is the village. It's like shining in the darkness, right? You are the mercenaries who went into the mine, aren't you? Since that outlaw was killed in the cave-in, the survivors went back to Enrique. David Ward, hey, how's it going? What's up, what's up? David Ward says, state of the art. What year was this published in? I believe 96, 97. So this came out right before Shining Force 3, and the storyline actually follows. I mean, is set before Shining Force 3 and goes into Shining Force 3, right? So Apparently, some of the regular soldiers were killed as well, and because of that, they closed the border so nobody can leave. And unlike Shining in the Darkness, this game has a map, right? That's pretty damn dope. It's been a long time since I've seen mercenaries around these parts, so is there anything an old blacksmith can do for you? Or you have come directly to me. You must have found some rare materials. Show me what you have. Oh yeah, I don't have mithril yet, right? So won't be able to do this yet. What? You don't have anything worthwhile? When you find some rare materials, bring them on in. Yeah, some of the mithril stuff is incredibly powerful. Game breaking. I think there's a pixie in this village. Just like Shining in the Darkness, right? So this is how you talk to people. Are you looking for some weapons? Can't see them from over there. Come closer and take a look. Smart way to fight in a dungeon is to find pixies that live in various places and summon them at the moment. Monsters appear, and if the right pixies are used against the right foes, the pixies will attack them before they get to you. Their attack power increases as the number of pixies grows. I think they can help you find treasure too. Forest to the south is a place where the last battle was fought during Enric War. So what they mentioned in Shiny Force 3 with the 1,000-year-old like civilization is actually mentioned in this game too. The graveyard behind the lake seems to be all that's left of the war. I was told not to go near the graveyard. People say that ghosts of warriors long gone would appear and challenge you. Hi, we have many travel supplies here. If you're going to venture, you may want some of the supplies. So why won't you sell me anything? Although I don't have a lot of money, I want to buy so many things. What shall I buy? We are the specialty store that sells armor. If you need to protect your body, we can help. Here, let us show you what we have. Well, can you sell me something then? And not buy anything at the moment? Well, screw you guys. Guess they don't want my money. It was a large expedition this time. Were you part of it? Sure made a big fuss over a small task. Just catching a few outlaws. I got all excited and thought that a war had broken out or something. Must be very boring for you mercenaries to be stuck here because the border is closed. But please try to be patient. Get in the fight. We will address all the people living here in Desire Village. Do you know about the ancient ruins in the South Forest? It is one of the 3 ruins which are located to the east, west, south of Enrique Castle. Say there's a riddle attached to each ruin. Anyone can successfully solve the 3 riddles and acquire the 3 sacred treasures. They can climb up the Tower of Illusion. That would be a mighty accomplishment. So when I first played this game, I used the guide twice in the game. There's one ruin with like the stupidest puzzle ever, so I use it there, and another part I used a guide because it was incredibly cryptic. Storyteller's mansion is located in the outskirts of Enric. There you can hear about our legends, even the history of our country. My father went there often just to listen to all their tales. So I was gonna actually use the item guide for this village, just so I don't have to search for anything. This is the mining town of Desire. Many people used to come here to look for gold in a nearby mine in hopes of getting rich. Now, though, the mine is closed and only a few people live here. Okay, where is the pub? The mighty pub. Welcome, we have great food and drinks here. Please relax and enjoy yourselves. Must be travelers who got stuck here because they closed the road to Enrique. Well, there isn't anything to be done about it until they reopen the gate. Oh man, check it out. Okay, let's talk to Lisa. Are you looking for someone to have a drink with? I'm not that kind of woman. Little boys aren't my style. Ha ha ha. You're wasting your time. The only thing that will turn her head is the strong, strapping warrior type. We traveled all the way to this backwater village on the advice of Sabato, sage of Enrique Castle. We were told that if we met with Brody at the Godspeak, we wouldn't find what we were looking for. We would find what we were looking for, only to find he died in the cave. Brody's with me, right? No, we may never know what meant by that. I've got to get to Enrique. If the border gate is closed, try to go through the forest, although I know it's dangerous. Sure. Seem to have a reason to go too, right? Would you like to go with me? After all, there's safety in numbers. Thought you would say so. Staying here, aren't you? I'll visit your room tonight. We'll make plans then. Skill of the blacksmith in this village won me over, so I decided to work here. I often visit him. Whenever I find mithril ore, he makes very fine equipment. However, they closed the border. I can't conduct my business. What am I to do? This village used to be so lively when there was gold here. Such a long time ago. Now it's almost empty. Must be mercenaries, right? They look quite skilled. I can tell. It's my business too. Hey, don't look at me like that. If you don't want to talk about it, say so here. Have one on the house. State of the art, guys. There are some other mercenaries in here too, over there in the back. The woman is a knight, and the other is a dragon warrior. Dragon warrior! I heard that they were hired by the Sage Sabato to come out and join this expedition. They don't seem to know what to do next, now that they've lost that outlaw. In the cave-in and the border's been closed. I remember hearing tales about a skilled team of mercenaries consisting of a princess and a dragon. Could it be them? Nah, couldn't. What would possibly interest a team like that into coming to a backwater place like this? Okay. Are you looking for a room? I'm sorry, but the rooms are not ready yet. Please come back in a little while. Oh, that's her footsteps. Okay. You guys have played Shining in the Darkness. That game only had one village, and the dungeon just had like stages. So you'd always come back to the village. Rhodey. So it is you, Rhodey. Thought that you had died in that cave-in, but you matched the description given to us perfectly. Guess you're right. I am alive. Now that you know this, what are you going to do about it? Indeed, what should we do? What's your opinion, Basso? First, we should use him to get what we are searching for. The Godspeed. Then we can turn Rhodey in at the castle and claim the bounty to our supply our travel needs. How about that? That doesn't sound like a bad plan at all. If they fight us, they'll like whoop our asses. Look, Arthur, I've got a bad feeling about this. They've ignored us completely. Do you think we can beat them? Or are they too powerful? We can't beat them. ... Well, what are you two hirelings going to do? 3 on 2 doesn't bother us at all. Well, it doesn't look like we have much of a choice. But we haven't had a chance to heal up yet. What are you doing? A little intermercenary fight, eh? That will cause problems for our village, and that I will not allow. We value our peace. What do you mean? We weren't going to. No matter what name you want to give it, please do not disturb the peace in here. Well, putting it that way does put a cramp on our style, so what do you suggest we do? No matter who wins the contest afterwards, you both remain in this village. You will run into each other again, and then the cycle will repeat itself. So don't start. And we should just do the job right first time, right? You want to have that problem? You're quite the argumentative and dangerous individual, aren't you? I repeat, do not fight in this village. Wait at least until the border gates open. Alright, you win. We will obey your wishes and wait until the gate opens to resolve our difference. What? Are you sure if we let them go now? As long as all of us are stuck in this village, there is no need to make our stay any less comfortable than it is now. I guess. I understand that, but it really pains me to let him go like this. It's only until the gate opens. It's not as if they can go anywhere either. You, my playfellows. Well, I guess you're right. We'll let you go for now, however, I look forward to when the gate opens. Well, until next time. We got lucky. They look pretty tough. I would like to avoid fighting them if we could. Unless if we pump up, right? Yeah, me too. They are definitely tough customers. We must do something before the gate opens. There's something in here. It's here. Yeah. It's a quick chicken. So all agility items are gonna go on Melody. Because again, fast mage, right? My dog has disappeared. I only looked away for a second, but then he was gone. Can you find my Jabby? It would be so easy for you, right? Hell yeah, we'll find your doggy. Your little puppy. Really? Then I'll wait for you here. Thank you. Of course, guys, we got the church. Many people lost their lives while they were working in this iron mine. A long time ago, our priest works very hard to comfort the spirits of the departed. Perfurar! Cave-in at the mine was caused by the anger of the gods at the soldiers trespassing on its sacred environment. Environs? The sky turned black as the sun vanished, and then we knew that we would be punished for the violation of the mine. We did not learn our lesson the first time when we mined for gold. The mountain in the back of the mine is called God's Peak. This very sacred place. They say that an ancient culture used the mountain as a place of worship. No one could ever violate that shrine. The reason why this village has become desolate is because of human greed. The miners kept digging in search of wealth until they penetrated into the shrine beyond. Suddenly, the sky blackened with seeming rage, and the earth split. So they're forcing them to close the mine. Yes, perfurar. All of Zod's. Zod? Isn't that like the guy from Superman? Yes, record my adventure. Oh. I don't think any game can actually reach the actual cartridge. My action replay that I save in. So the way we gotta do it, we gotta do it the action replay way, right? Okay, again, I'm gonna use the guide. Got this village. Oh, is what? There's garlic? So I forgot the barrel in the blacksmith. You can find. Oh, there's a garlic in the blacksmith shop. Okay. And the house by the exit has something too. Okay. We'll find this kid's dog, but that's a little bit later. Barrel, yeah, there it is. I'm totally gonna steal his garlic. That's the coolest music, man. The house by the exit. I think it's this house, yeah. We have another type. All these pixies, they're like half-naked chicks and half-naked dudes. You fought in the mine, didn't you? I can tell you were you scared? I bet you were. And you know why? I was told that mine is cursed a long time ago. When people were digging in the mine, they found a passage leading to God's Peak. Finding that passage was the start of many bad things. Monsters, cave-ins. It was horrible, so they shut the mine down. Wonder if I could buy gear now. Good stuff. So let's equip Arthur. You look like a real warrior now. I'll buy it. So it's a nice little touch up in the UI, right? So you could sell your own shit right away. Your old shit, right? So weapon for Rodi. Yeah. Yeah, I'll sell the dagger. My healer Melody is going to be attacking a lot, right? So she wants a good staff. So pestering the store owners can make deals appear, right? Which is sale items. What's the armor? Do I even have enough money? Yeah, I'm gonna be pretty broke here. Yeah. So let's armor up. Yeah, Melody. And there really isn't any point in keeping stuff like, you know, for item collection. You don't really do that in this game. Yeah, I want to buy something for Rhodey. See, this is probably for Rhodey. Yeah. Yeah, sell it. Yeah, I don't have enough. That's it. It's probably for Rhodey. Well, let's go on with the storyline, guys. Then I'll come back and finish up on the items. Little boy, the area around Desire is dangerous. Not at the north of here is cursed First mine and Rick. Forest to the south. It's haunted. Not scared though. Well, maybe a little. There was a great war in the forest long time ago, so now the ghosts and stuff live there. That place is pretty creepy. Guess where I'm going, guys? Okay. Forest of Confusion. Okay, so there's actually quite a few good things here. Okay. Again, I'll be using a guide because I want to 100% this game, right? Sire Village. I think I was like, I think I was on the third dungeon or something until I find out this game had a map. I was doing it Shutting in Darkness style. Yeah, see, the Leprechaun can't hit flying heroes, right? So what I'll do is... Oh, did I not heal my guys? Yeah, I guess the inn was closed, right? Doesn't really matter. I could go back to the inn. Grab some items. Thought Blaze hit a group. Doesn't. There are spells that actually hit groups. $48. Of course, it's ground enemies. Oh. Yeah. I think I'm almost there. I need like $400. I'm close. Yeah, I can't really see how much money I got. Stupid beetles. These are the first enemies, man. They're attacking me. Yeah, crit. Throws a ninja star and hits. Yep. Yeah, you gave me herb. More herb. Here, let's see where the next treasure is. Okay. There should be a treasure here. It's not gonna hit, is it? Yeah. This is a ground enemy. Maybe it'd be good to use the leprechaun here. I mean, bats are just bats, right? They're not that strong. Ooh. First big baddie. Out of MP, ah. You suck, dude. Yeah, let's use the leprechaun. Wait, isn't there a treasure here? Hold on. Oh, okay. I see where we're at. And just like that. Good old leprechaun. And hitting him with pixies, right? You'll get more experience, more gold, and sometimes the pixies can get items. It says pawn. It looks like as if well, the arrow will lead to pawn. No shit. We missed. Whoop is this? Nice, stupid porcupine looking thing. Level up? Yeah. Kick his ass. Yeah. Oh no, holy crap. That's pretty strong. Yeah. The Shoto was found. It's pretty amazing, you know why? It's basically Rhodey's weapon, right? That's worth quite a bit of money. How much money do I have? Oh, right there, okay. Should have enough. Okay, so I'll finish this section and... Yeah, he doesn't have... Well, it's not really a spoiler. Egress. He gets egress, right? But egress! It's the egress spell! 30 HP, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So one heal heals 30 HP. Let's see. I want to get this treasure here. Oh, holy crap. Whoop is this? I wonder what's fire gonna do. Nah, it's not even that good. Holy shit. Hits everybody? Ooh. Yeah. David Ward said scary monster. Yeah, this game has some actually pretty cool monster designs. You'll be in a dungeon just like walking by, and right from your side just the monster starts to appear, right? It kind of gives you a jump scare. Similar to Shining in the Darkness. Did you ever finish that, Dave? Shining in the Darkness? Oh, come on. Oh, you did, huh? Yeah, I finished it too. I was able to actually memorize all the dungeons. David Ward said, like the 5th time playing it, God owned the first 4. Really? I've only ever played it once. Like, I beat it I played it halfway, then I came back to it, then I had to refigure how to play it. And I beat it, but I've only ever played it once. It's too prehistoric to go back to. Kind of a mini boss here. Yeah, it is. It's also small. Like, you don't get the full screen. It's a hell of a grind, yeah. And there's no map. The game has no fucking map, man. It's brutal. At least this game has a map. Like, I could check. Oh, what is this? Wooden staff? What the hell? Yeah, and that game was just like one dungeon, and you just kept going lower and lower and lower, and then it would branch off to like other parts in the dungeon. And there really wasn't anything special about the dungeons. It was just like different colors. David Ward says that part was cool, a giant labyrinth. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of was. For the time being, it was definitely on the lines of Phantasy Star. Even though I think Phantasy Star is a better game than Shining in the Darkness. That's a game I'd like to actually replay. It just has such a cool theme, cool storyline, the whole planet thing. David Ward says Phantasy Star was one of the best RPGs of all time, no question. Compared to so many games that came after. Hey, did you ever see this? I want to show you something. I gotta go to my PS2 games here.
Word. Just gotta find him here. Here it is. Sega Ages. So Japan had the Sega Ages game coming out. We got some of them. Basically, Sega was going back and remastering, remaking games, right? Old games, and they remade Phantasy Star 1 with updated graphics and Phantasy Star 2 with updated graphics, and they stopped there. That's all they did. It's Japanese only, but I guarantee you there's a translation patch, and if I were to replay the Phantasy Stars, I would want to burn these, translate them, and play them on my PS2, but I can't play. My PS2 is not modded, right? So I'd have to get a modder or something. The word says, would love to see Phantasy Star 1 with fancy new graphics. Yeah, Phantasy Star 1 got good praise. Phantasy Star 2, they said it was rushed. It wasn't as good as Phantasy Star 1, but yeah, I'd love to replay this. Like, the graphics actually look pretty cool. The word says, compare Phantasy Star 1 to many games that came after, like full animated full-size monster attacks with individual sound effects. Yeah. Oh yeah. Phantasy Star 1, like, the first time I played it, I saw you playing it, but the first time I played it is I got the Game Boy Advance Phantasy Star Collection, so I got to experience it on my SP, right? And I really liked it. I thought it was great. Because besides that, the only way I had access to Phantasy Star was through emulator, right? Oh man, another one? It's like we're in for a slog here. Yeah, I watched videos of Phantasy Star 1 and 2, and I'd love to actually play them. Don't kill her. Looks pretty good. Even Phantasy Star 2, even though it didn't get good reviews or anything, it still looks pretty good. David Ward says, it scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Run into 5 fishermen for the first time, you dead. And not just dead, they tongue you to death. Yeah, Phantasy Star 1 is very unforgiving. You die like... You're just like walking around, right? You're just killing weak enemies, and then boom, a big giant group of like strong enemies appears, and then you're fucked. Like, you can't fight them. You gotta run away or something. Yeah, but I mean, you were lucky, man. Like, I had a Sega Master System, but I never bought games for it because I didn't know what games to buy. If I knew at the time, if one of my friends had Phantasy Star 1, I probably would have got it. What it says in Phantasy Star 1, you walk in the wrong area and you are dead. Run quick. Yeah, exactly. That's how the game is. David Ward asks, did you ever play Miracle Warriors on the Sega Master System? No. No, I played a game called Aztec Adventure. It's sort of like Zelda, a very shitty version, pretty bad. I know there was a Golden Axe. Oh my god, Rhodey's dead? Oh, fuck. Oh shit. So Melody was not fast enough. Ugh. That sucks. Oh, he comes back to life. Okay, good.
Nice. So that's actually really good. Yeah, like I had a Master System growing up, but the only games I ever played were I I had Aztec Adventures. That was the actual game, and what the console came with. It came with the motorcycle game and the Safari gun game, and that's pretty much all I had. And the reason why I never bought Master System games is because they look like shit. Remember those cartridges? Like, were they appealing? I asked my parents for NES, right? They had some of the worst art. We'd go to the store, it'd be like blank cartridges with the grids on them, and there'd be nice, colorful, pictured like NES boxes, right? They were where it says Nintendo had way better marketing. Yes, in America, in Japan. Have you seen the Sega Master System boxes? They actually look really cool. Yeah, so I don't know what Sega was thinking. Because the Master System is actually it's a good console. You could do I was looking at mods and you could get a small mod for the console and it really improves the quality of the audio. Because in Japan, their Master System has like really good um, audio chip, but when we got the console here, I guess they cheaped out, and then we got crap sound here, right? So it could pretty much emulate that sort of sound, and the Japanese Master System also, I think it's called the Mark III. Mark III can output SCART video, which is equivalent to component. So you could get like great sound and great video on your Master System, which the Nintendo can't do. I basically have 5 games for my Master System. I don't have very many. The one I really like actually is Double Dragon 1 for the Master System. It's leaps and miles ahead of the NES version. You could play 2-player, and it just doesn't have the type of slowdown that Double Dragon does on the NES. And the NES is only 1 player. Pixie time. Okay, so Twitch is forcing me to run an ad here, so I'm gonna go on break. You guys won't miss any action. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, we are back. David Ward asks if I get paid for the ads. Yes, I do. But guess how much? Well, I'm not gonna make you guess. I'll tell you. 3 cents. It's like 1 to 3 cents. It's fucking dumb. It's based on views on my videos. So obviously, since I'm a small streamer, I don't get anything. And Twitch forces me to run ads. It's dumb, but this is my way of not pissing off my viewers, right? And it works. Okay, there's another treasure. I'll get that treasure and then I'll go to the village. Come back. Oh, cool. Okay. Arthur can wear that. Roadie, 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 road. Hunter, hey, Hunter! It's been a while, bro. What's up? How's it going? How was the daddy life? Happy belated Father's Day. How are you? Okay, so I'll just go to the village. Yeah, it was a good Father's Day last week. Had a lot of fun. But I got my son Beyblades, so he's pretty happy with the Beyblades. It's like all he wants to play now. Hunter says, I'm good. Been dealing with grandfather's Parkinson's. Sadly, had to get him to the hospital. Rough couple of weeks. Sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you still have your grandfather at least. Both mine have passed away. And I have one grandma left. Hunter says, I appreciate it. It's sad, but it's the best place for him for sure. Yeah. Yeah, because he's going to need constant aid, right? Oh, shit. Gotta go back. So, are you thinking about streaming more? I went and checked your channel. I noticed that you're taking a break or something. Hunter says, yeah, my mom has been watching him since 2017, and it's to the point where he can't be home anymore. Oh, wow. Well, you guys can always visit him, right? Hunter says, I have been taking a break with my having to go at a moment's notice. Oh, right, because you're on call, basically, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've had to like switch around my streaming schedules to adjust with some life stuff, right? But gotta make it work. Hunter says I was able to stream some Ark the other day, but I need to go finish Breath of Fire. Oh, Ark as in Final Fantasy 1, right? Yeah. Cool, good stuff. Yeah, that game looks pretty cool, but I don't know if I'd play it. It's not really like my type. I like slower paced RPGs. If it's fast paced, I like the Metroidvania style a lot when it's like really fast. Hunter says no. Ark Survival, the Dino game. Okay,
Well, the only Ark game that I know is Shining the Holy Ark that I'm playing right now. Yeah, I want to do Breath of Fire 3 one of these days, but I still gotta get the hardware for my PSP. I've been kind of upgrading my consoles. So right now I'm streaming my Sega Saturn through SCART and RetroThink 5X into a Elgato capture card, and back into my CRT TV through HDMI that is downgraded into component, right? So yeah, I got this like crazy setup going now. So I'm actually playing it on my CRT. Yeah, living the dream. I was thinking about like, oh, I could play PS4 on my CRT TV now. Would I want to do that? The advantage would be it'd be like almost no lag, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna try it. See how that goes. Yeah, Breath of Fire 1 is good, man. It's I think it's like one of the top SNES RPGs for sure. Oh shit, wait. I gotta sell a bunch of stuff here. So earlier on, I played, the last game I beat is actually Legend of Zelda Wind Waker on the GameCube. That was pretty sweet. And before that, I beat Shining Force 3 on the Sega Saturn, the North American version. Really enjoyed that too. Hunter says, I just had a chance to sit down and saw you were streaming, so I had to hop in. I need to play that one, lol. WW, I mean. Oh, Wind Waker, yeah, it's good. My only disappointment with the game was that not enough temples, and the last boss was kind of anticlimactic. I was hoping for more. Because after, like, as much as I criticize Ocarina of Time, the last boss is killer. That's what a last boss is supposed to be. It's like a giant pig guy, right? So I was kind of hoping something like that. Hunter says, I want to play the Link to the Past remake. Yeah, the remake, you mean... Wait, there's a remake? I thought there was Link Between Two Worlds on the 3DS, right? Is that the one that you're talking about? The one on the Switch. Oh, I didn't know about that. Okay. Well, I don't have a Switch, sadly. I can't spend like $300 on a new console. So I'll have to watch somebody else play it. But yeah, Wind Waker is... I would place Wind Waker as the third best Zelda game I played. Behind A Link to the Past and Zelda 2 on the NES. I think Wind Waker is just like... It's so good. It's so good. Hunter says they redid Link to the Past in like last gen Pokemon. Really? Pokemon style. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. I know they remade Link's Awakening. That one I really want to play. Plus, there's Link's Awakening DX on the color, right? I'll probably play that before though, but Hunter says it looks like it was made for kids, but fuck that, I want to play it. Yeah, I don't think graphics matter, man. Look at Wind Waker. When I first played Wind Waker, I was like, oh man, these are the graphics. I gotta play this game. And the more I played, I was like, damn, this is cool. I get to travel. I get to like sail everywhere, and it's kind of like open world. It's still ordered, right? That you have to do things in order, but you can just go off quest and just like sail around and do like mini quests. I think it's so good. Hunter says, not at all. Some of the best stories have been old school graphics. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Wind Waker was good. My other complaint with the game is the platforming. Wherever there was platforming in the game, it was very difficult because 3D and platforming do not mix, right? I'm not a fan of it, but the puzzles were actually really cool. There's some really neat like dungeons with whole puzzles. There's this one dungeon where you team up with a bird girl, and you're supposed to use her to help you solve puzzles, and it was just really cool. Hunter says, I have been playing Cyberpunk when I can on the Xbox. Twilight Princess also was amazing. I played Twilight Princess for like half an hour. I'd love to go back to it actually because it seemed like it had a cool mechanic. It had a slow start. Okay, like any Zelda game, right? Yeah, I do want to play. I do want to play more Zelda games that I haven't beaten, and they'll be in the future. Hunter says, but they touch on the reincarnation thing. Yeah, Wind Waker didn't have much of story, but the story parts were actually really cool. Very well done. It kind of gave you like this epic feeling in your gut when you saw all the stuff on screen. It's like, yeah, this is Zelda. This is what the story's supposed to be, right? It was really cool. Hunter says there's a theory that the skeleton that teaches you the Master of Time moves, everyone thinks the skeleton is Link from Ocarina of Time. Okay. Yeah, thinking back of like Ocarina, it's not that good of a game going back to it. It was great for its time. I mean, yeah, you still see like Link with the pointy nose and polygon graphics. It's kind of rough, but Ocarina, like the soundtrack is great, but it does platforming as well, and platforming does not mix in a 3D game, right? Link's Awakening did platforming, but it did them in like 2D mode, right? So it worked really well. And the ones on the world map they had to do, they had to platform were very scarce, was very rare, and you had to like equip a leaf and then jump and shit, right? Hunter says, I found and played a bit of the remake that this guy is doing on his own Ocarina of Time. He's doing it all on Unreal Engine 5, and it's so intense looking. Really? Okay. Yeah, I also have Master Quest. Have you ever heard of Ocarina of Time Master Quest? Here, I'll show you. If I could find it. I think it's this one. Yeah, here it is. So the GameCube had a re-release of Ocarina of Time and Master Quest, which is like Quest 2. So everything's changed around. It's harder and there's more stuff to get. It's sort of like supposed to be Quest 2 and Zelda 1 on the NES. So when I do replay Ocarina, I'm gonna be playing Master Quest. I'd love to try that. Hunter says that's the one they did for 3DS, right? With the crazy dungeon run mode. Oh, okay. I don't know about the one for the 3DS. I'm kind of out of the loop, but it's probably a remake of Master Quest on the GameCube. Okay, so I'm all done buying here. I should sell some stuff. How's the Paz? Just subscribed at tier 1 for a month. They've been subscribed for 7 months. Thank you so much, Alice in the Past, for the support, and I really appreciate it. And you're awesome, bro. Thank you very much. Hunter says, yeah, you could do a run where you did every dungeon back to back, I think. Okay, okay. Yeah, like, that's a game I would love to replay or play for the first time because I've never played Master Quest, right? And Minish Cap, Phantom Hourglass, those ones I will be replaying or playing since I've never played them. Sometime in the future, right? Especially when the games are short. Since I could put in like 2 to 4, maybe 5 hours a night, I get through games pretty quickly on stream. Hunter says, I like the time-based and season-based ones on Game Boy Color. The Oracle of Ages and Seasons and Ages, I think. Yeah. And the one co-op, Four Links, was sick. This one here. Four Swords, right? This one, yeah. I think I played it for a little bit. I didn't really like it. Yeah, because I didn't have anybody to play with. I think it'd be cool on the Switch if you could play online with other people. It'd be perfect, right? Okay. Oh yeah, sell this too. Yeah, this game's kind of slow to start. It really picks up after the mansion. So just to tell you guys, I have played this game before, but I want to 100% it because this game is so good. It's one of my top 10 RPGs of all time. It's just amazing. Okay, let's sell this. Yeah, but definitely, the next game I'm playing, I know for sure, it's going to be Dragon Quest 7 because I got a SCART cable from my PlayStation, and I really want to test out a game with it. And the issue is my controller won't reach here, so that's why I'm doing Sega Saturn. But I ordered a controller extension for my PS1, so I'll be able to play PS1 games again very soon on SCART, so it'll look pretty damn good. Hunter says they just announced part 2 of FF7 Remake. If you ain't seen that, I heard about it. My question is, where's it gonna end? Like, how far is it gonna go? Yeah, part 2. So part 1 ends with Midgar, part 2 ends with probably when they travel, right? I don't think part 2 would go to Aerith. I don't think so. Until like Aerith dies. I think part 3 would go there. They're probably gonna milk it, man. Oh, I gotta hit the end. They called it a trilogy. I don't believe that. It's gonna be like 6 parts or something. I mean, part 1 was Midgard. Midgard is like, I don't know, like 1/10 of the game. I want to see Barrett and Clive, his buddy. Like I want to see that whole side mission. I think that's gonna be cool, man. Dying, yeah. Barrett and Dying. That's like one of my favorite parts in the game. I want to see that redone. It's gonna look pretty fucking badass. Yeah, I'm a total Barrett fanboy, man. They made him so cool in the remake, right? Right, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see that flashback too. Like, I haven't played FF7 Remake, but oh, what's this? Here I am, as I promised. Are you ready to hear me out? So this is what's his name? Forget his name, but he's a secret character. I don't know if anybody's listening, so I'll be brief. It's going to be too obvious if we leave the village together, so we'd best split up. Why don't you leave and head for the forest? First, I'll follow shortly. Thereafter, catch up with you. You trust him enough? Follow his instructions. Doyle, that's his name. This is Doyle. So, you'll trust me, good. I guess you also would rather be going to Enric than waiting for the border to open. Hunter says, I played a bit, then stopped because I don't like endings. Yeah. If I had a PS5, I'd probably stream it. Anyway, if you wish to get to Enric, take my advice and go through forest. Oh, and we can't find each other. Then let's meet at the graveyard deep inside, okay? Yeah. Hunter says they just released it on Steam. Yeah, I don't want to play it on my computer though. I like just sitting down here and just playing console games, man. Computer is not so comfy. I mean, I'll get to it. PS5 and Switch are gonna go down in price when the next generation comes out. Okay, now to finish the forest. Hunter says, I just don't want to pay 200 bucks for one story. Yeah, I like we know what's going on. Square Enix is a consolidated company. They're gonna only milk out their main IPs, right? They're not gonna do they're not gonna make Ogre Battle. They're just not. Enix, that's an Enix company. They're not gonna make Paladin's Quest. We know from company mergers, they don't really focus on the old IPs, right? So it's just FF and Dragon Quest. That's it. 600 bucks for all of FF7. You're gonna Jack Sparrow it, hell yeah! Put on the ship captain's hat. That's what I'll be doing with my consoles. I'm not buying any more games. I'm just gonna get an EverDrive, put on my ship captain's hat. I think it's gonna cost around 300 bucks for an EverDrive, but it'll be worth it, man, because you could play modded games. Like you could play Final Fantasy VI again on the SNES. That's a mod hack, right? So it'd be like replaying it for the first time. Yeah, 600 bucks for a game, right? For 600 bucks, I could do a lot of upgrades to my consoles. We're in the spooky forest. So those things are called pixies, and you gotta find them, and they're kind of like almost another character, and they give you bonuses. And if you guys have played Golden Sun, it's the same team who made Golden Sun, so you may see a lot of like similarities between this and Golden Sun. Oh, Melody leveled up. So she's the healer. See, the type of RPGs I like this type, man. I like where you could travel in first person. But we just don't get these types, right? That's not gonna hit, yeah. So that's a crit. The reason why you're not seeing a character pop up there, because Arthur This is from Arthur's view, right? He leads, so you get to see the other characters. Hunter says, I love turn-based. I can't wait for the FF Tactics remake. There's already a remake on the PSP. One of the guys who comes in here, Valahov, he plays the PSP version and says that it's pretty damn good. There's another remake? Oh my god. The only thing I find Final Fantasy Tactics needs is bigger battles. Like 5 on 7, 5 on 5 is just... It's nice that you're getting quick battles, but I'd like some like epically long battles. Like the Shining Force 3 sometimes, right? Hunter says a proper remake, like next-gen graphics. It's been rumored, but I don't think it was confirmed. Well, if they did that, they're gonna get a lot of hype. It'll be like Final Fantasy VII level. Because just ask like any people our age or even younger who've played Final Fantasy Tactics, and a lot of them have played Final Fantasy Tactics. It's an amazing game. I compare everything to... On the PlayStation, I compare everything to Suikoden, Final Fantasy VII, and Final Fantasy Tactics, because it's kind of like the gold standard when it comes to strategy RPGs and RPGs. Hunter says, none of my friends are into JRPGs except one of my brothers. I'm definitely not turn-based. Yeah, I have those friends too. They're like, how could you play turn-based games? It's so slow. I'm like, because I like slow games sometimes, and I like why I like turn-based games, because they don't require any skill, right? I can just grind. And I know I could beat the shit out of enemies. Ouch. Everybody? Oh, okay. Hunter says I need better friends. You got kids, bro. You don't really need friends. Just like 1 or 2 good friends that you could just vent to and shit, and that's it. As daddies, we don't really have time. Especially if you want to play games. Hunter says, I like the strategy of it. Like, it's not just brute force my way through. Yeah, so going back to like strategy RPGs, I was playing Shining Force, and that's kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics. Just check out one of my past streams. I was playing it last week. It's sort of like Final Fantasy Tactics, but it's not. And the game has a cult following. It's actually pretty sweet. I'll be streaming all three scenarios eventually, because I acquire the games in Japanese and burn them and translate them. Hunter says, I've heard you talk about it before, I believe. Yeah, because Fire Emblem, I could say, was the first strategy RPG to come out. And then we had other games trying to, like, other people who love those Fire Emblem trying to make games. Like, there was War Song, which is Langrisser. Then there is Shining Force, which both came out on the Genesis. While Super Nintendo went with Fire Emblem, and they have one called Bahamut Lagoon. It's a square strategy RPG. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, Shining Force, man, it's one of my favorite games. This is actually part of the same series. So I am using a guide here just to 100% it. Doesn't slow me down much. Hold on though. Hunter says, I'm looking at Shining Force now. Definitely looks interesting. Yeah. So it's got strategy elements, and you need to get like special characters throughout the game. Some characters just join you. Some of them are secret, and the battle system is really cool. Not like Final Fantasy Tactics. If in FF Tactics, you just go up to enemy and hit him. In this one, when you hit an enemy, you get like a whole battle sequence, which is the charm of Final Fantasy, or the charm of Shining Force, right? Yeah. If you do start with one, you can start with Shining Force 2. It's a good one to start. Like, they don't really... They kind of follow each other. I think there's a mention of, like... One mention of Shining Force 1 and Shining Force 2. So you can definitely start with the second one and then work your way back and then forward. There's one here. Yeah. Now, where is this treasure? Where are you, treasure? Oh, it's right there. Hunter says, I like to go in order, and since I don't mind graphics, that normally works. Okay, yeah. You can totally start with Shining 1. Which definitely has the coolest characters in all the series. Aww. This stupid hedgehog thing here. It's a wild hound. Wild hound. Hunter says, looking at it reminds me of the overworld from like the first 3 Final Fantasy games. Sorta. It's... Have you played Fire Emblem? It's actually a lot like Fire Emblem. But it's not, but it's the closest thing to Fire Emblem out there. So you've never played Fire Emblem? Okay. You can definitely check that out too. I would advise start with Sacred Stones on the Game Boy Advance. That one is the most friendly. Because Fire Emblem does this thing that it's got permadeaths, and you can miss a lot of things, and if one of your characters die, they die forever. Pretty hardcore. And if you like Sacred Stones, you could always work your way back and forward. Get him! Leprechaun! Yeah, hit them all. Awesome. Good job. Yeah, Genesis actually has some really good RPGs. They don't have as like Genesis doesn't have as many RPGs as a SNES, but I almost prefer the RPG quality on there better. Especially Phantasy Star. It's kind of like the overpowered RPG. Oh, you hit the bat too. Best way to describe Phantasy Star, it's like Star Wars. Their characters use guns and melee weapons. Yeah. Oh, this tree? I believe there's a boss at the end of this stage. So we'll fight our first boss. Gonna mess you up, Trent. Straight out of Tolkien, huh? Come on. Blocks Arthur, the strongest hit. Yeah, hit Arthur good. Yeah, I remember seeing this game for the first time in like '97. My best friend's brother brought home the Sega Saturn and he had this game and he was like playing it day and night. He's older, right? So I think it was like 20 at the time. I think I was like 15. And the game kind of blew me away. I was like, whoa, this game was cool, man. Like shining in the darkness. Hunter says, bro, speaking of the 90s, I about uninstalled FB the other day because of a video. Videos was a kid saying all these songs you need to hear. You uninstalled FB like Facebook? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, she's got tons of MP. She could do heal 16 times. Facebook. Okay. So you almost uninstalled Facebook because of a video, because of a kid saying all these songs you need to hear. The song was fucking Something in the Way by Nirvana. Okay. Nirvana is the 90s for sure, yeah. Actually, you know who I should be doing heal with? This guy. And I should have bought Angel Wing. Hunter says he called it an oldie song. It hurt my heart. Well, yeah, it's anything over in music, anything over 30 years is considered a classic, right? So when people say classic rock, Metallica is classic rock because it's over 30 years old, right? I worked with older dudes when I was young, when I was painting, and they always listened to classic rock, so they kind of taught me about it. And that was the rule over 30 years. Oh, you're not ready for that? Well, 1990 was like 30 years ago, man. Hey, there's Angel Wing right there. That's exactly what I needed. I should buy some, because Arthur doesn't have Egress yet. Did I get this one yet? No, I didn't. Yeah, we got a bread. Energy bread. Hunter says was born December of 90. Okay, so you're basically... I think you're like 8 years younger than me. So you're in your early 30s, okay. You're 31, okay, okay. I'm 39. I was born in 82. Turning 40 at the end of this year. Which I don't mind as long as I start doing cardio and hitting the gym and building muscle, I'll be in good shape. I did my 40 at 40 with my doctor checkup, like blood checkup. He said everything's working fine. You have no issues. You just have cholesterol. You have like the good and the bad, and your kidneys are working fine. Everything's working great. But he's like, you got to do cardio. That's all it is. So I ordered one of those like stationary pedals, right? So I could be playing video games now, and then I could just do cardio. And as long as I work my heart, the heart and lung muscles, I'll be fine, right? Hunter says I need to start working out and taking care of myself. Yes, as a father, you should, bro. You gotta get like motivated because your kids are gonna see you, right? And if you lead like a lazy life, they're gonna lead a lazy life. I tell my son, I've never brought him to the gym, but I tell him that I work out, right? And I show him like working out videos, and he likes that kind of stuff. So it's good to be a role model for our kids, right? Yeah, those stationary pedals, I paid $40, $40 Canadian on Amazon. So it's not expensive at all. You could definitely pick one up. And you're in the States, right? So it should be way less for you. I think it was like with shipping and handling, it cost like $60. No, it was like shipping and handling was $15, so it was like 55. Yeah, so it's not expensive or anything. Do it as you're playing video games, right? You could get two birds with one stone, play games and do your cardio at the same time. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Now, when I hit the gym, I just put on a nice podcast. So I'm learning. Oh, man. So I'm learning as I'm working out, right? It's pretty chill. Aw, keep blocking Arthur. Block Melody. Yeah, the difficulty in this game is pretty much... It gets easier after the mansion. Because right now I only have 3 characters. Once I start getting more characters, it's gonna pick up, like, it's gonna get easier. But until then, I just gotta suck it up and deal with the game's difficulty. And as long as I give all the chicken legs to Melody, and her agility is incredibly high. Oh, look at that. That's a special. Special crit. Yeah. If Melody gets all the quick chickens, then she'll always heal first, right? Okay. Now, what is there here? Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here, huh? Okay. Here's the puppy! Arthur and the others found a lost dog. Actually, the dog doesn't look too bad. Hunter says, it was good talking to you, bro. I'm gonna hop off. You have a good night. You have a good night too, bro. It was nice to see you again. You have a great one. Get him, Leprechaun. Hunter says, for sure, I'll finish Breath of Fire soon. Awesome, okay. I'll try to tune in for that. I do love Breath of Fire. Oh, Rhodey's getting beat down. Yeah, it's cool that replaying this, I'm actually getting to use the pixies. First time I played it, I didn't use them at all. Not until like the end. Oh, it's a lucky cookie. So this is not like Shiny Force 1. I could definitely use stat items before promotion. Like it doesn't screw up anything. This one I've actually found without a guide before. First time I played this game, I was just searching everything, right? That's the 5th type. Okay, so I'll show you guys. So the pixies are a small part of the game, but they're very neat. They're on their status, right? Yeah, status, ally pixies. And they're right there. So as you see, Maple, Daisy, Moran, Lanato, Dana, there's like a lot of them, right? That you can get. And each one that you get of that type powers up. So how you see my 1 leprechaun go in, you'll see 2 leprechauns, 3 leprechauns, and then the more you get, the more they like attack. Okay. This is the cemetery. Oh yeah. I think he has that, right? Yeah. Get him, leprechaun dude. I'll do more research on the pixies for tomorrow because I know the actual pixie type and the leprechaun type do like different things. So the pixie attacks aerial enemies and the leprechaun attacks ground enemies. But I know some of them can attack multiple types and do different things. Let's heal Melody. Yeah, beat him up. Block. Brody gets some really cool specials. You know, like the suplex. Brody does a suplex with the enemy. That's one of his specials. Oh. Beat him up. Crit, 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 crit. Uh-oh. That's weird. The pixies gain different type of experience. There's a boss here. There's gotta be a boss. Oh yeah. There it is, guys. Boss. Shit. Could have healed. Oh, look at this. Oh. Man, this music. So good. Fuck him up! Is that it? Is that all you got? Coming for you. And again, spells can crit in this game. Oh, nice crit, dude. Nice crit. Oh. Uh-oh. Don't mess around. Ooh, is it everybody? 11 damage. Okay, so we're fine. We're just attacking. So guys, Twitch is forcing me to run an ad. So I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in 5 minutes so you don't miss any action. I shall be right back. What's up, guys? We are back here from break. And to you guys just joining in, I am playing Shining the Holy Ark. Not my first time playing it, second time, but such a good game. Had to do it. It was to be done. So this is a boss battle. They're super cool. And this game has some of the best dungeon designs I've seen. They start out simple like this, but they get way better later. Yeah. Feeling good. Uh-oh. Is that instant death? Didn't work, didn't work, didn't work. Oh, okay. It's just... It's like a slow, right? Like a half-ass slow. Get him! Burn him! Oh, we need to heal Rodi. I'm just gonna spam Blaze. Brutal Fire. Wasn't it called Katon? And I think Shining Force 2? Katon no Jutsu. Good job, Melody. Keep the team nice and healthy. Uh-oh. Power freeze. I'll power freeze you. Rodi's fine. Alice in the Past says, oh, I didn't know that it looked so similar to Golden Sun. Hell yeah, it is a lot like Golden Sun. It's really cool, man. The characters coming and attacking, they also have a lot of special animations, right? I mean, this is Camelot, right? Sonic Team. Yeah, everything in this game looks great. I could do this all day, boss man. Ooh, he goes before Melody. That's a big issue. Yeah, that's why. Worked out though. As the past says, it really looks like Shining Force 3 and Golden Sun had a kid. Yeah. Exactly, right? Have you seen the status screen? I'll share the status screen. Looks a lot like Shining Force 3. Yeah, this game came out in like 96, 97. Looks great. Oh, Melody is slow because he slowed her down. That's why. Ouch. As the past says, the menu icons look exactly the same. Yeah, because they worked on this game and then they worked on Shiny Force 3. So it kind of came out back to back. And story-wise, it happens like one after another, right? Remember Galm from Shiny Force 3? That like demon dude who just appears out of nowhere? Well, he's in this game. Ah, we melted him. Also, the past says, yeah, his appearance in Shiny Force 3 was very random. Yeah. Yeah, like he just appears out of nowhere, right? Boss. Boss. You're the halfling from yesterday, aren't you? You make us go through all that hassle, then don't even show your face. How rude. Boss, I've been waiting for you. Isn't that crazy? It's a werewolf guy, right? Who are you calling boss? And who are you? We just talked with him. Boss. Boss, I'm glad to see you looking well. I heard that you were in that cave-in at that time. Also, the past says, I hope we get more of him in the next scenarios. Oh, Golem? Yeah, absolutely. He's pretty fucking badass. Like, he's a big demon dude. And this guy, his name is Doyle. He's a ninja werewolf, right? It's pretty badass. So, Rhodey here, we were hunting him, and he lost his memory, okay? So then he joined us. So Doyle's talking to Rhodey like Rhodey knows him, right? Also, the process kind of had vibes of that old demon guy in Shiny Force 2. Does he awooze? I don't think so. No. That awoo was way too cool. But Doyle is kind of like insanely powerful. You are one of my men? Did you come to rescue me? Boss, what happened? Have you forgotten me? Me, Doyle. The incomparably swift. I injured my head, and since then I can't remember much. Or anything clearly. Yeah, he even forgot all his moves, and he started back at level 1. Can't believe you forgot me, Doyle. Me, your right-hand man. Yeah, he's kind of badass, dude. How could you forget him? That's too cruel. It's not like he had a choice in the matter. Rhodey injured his head in the cave-in, lost his memory. Now I understand. That's the reason why you didn't acknowledge me at the pub. Oh. The wolf is hurt? I don't think he's hurt. He was supposed to meet us here. By the way, who are you two? Do I know you? We're the mercenaries hired by Enric to capture Rhodey. Boss, run! These people are your enemies. Wait a minute. The situation has changed. Come back down here. It's okay. If they wanted to turn me in, they would have done it so by now. You're right. Well then, boss. What are you going to do? As the past says, oh, I see what you mean. Doyle being forgotten hurt his feelings. Yeah, kinda, right? Because he seems pretty loyal. Well, he gets to join us later on, and he's totally fucking badass. So you'll see. Like he's like a giant, like destroyer shredder thing, right? Boss, what are you going to do? We're going to find and help our comrade Forte. That's the wizard. So there's like a full-on wizard in the game, and that's Forte, who was taken to Enrique Castle. We three must stay together, because, well, there's a good reason behind it. So I'm going with them to Enrique Castle. Going to Enrique Castle? Boss, beware. These people intend to turn you in at Enrique Castle by taking advantage of your lost memory. No, man, we're not gonna turn him in. Doyle is rather suspicious, isn't he? What shall we do, Arthur? Explaining things to him certainly doesn't seem to be very useful. But we should ask him about the secret path. Doyle, tell me something. Where's the secret path to Enrique? How can we get through? Boss, are you going with them anyway? What a ninja. He just appears and disappears. Damn, I can't say no to one of your requests. You can get to Enrique by passing through here, then through the deep forest. Are you really going? Oh, Brad Diaz has raided! How's it going, Brad? Thank you for the raid, and welcome, Raiders. We are here playing Shining Force 3, or Shining the Holy Ark. Not Shining Force 3, that was a previous game. Playing Shining the Holy Ark, and I'm at a story bit over here. Brad says, Joseph, it's going. What were you playing, bro? What was your game of choice tonight? Well then, at least take this. Little Gremlin, hey, what's up, bro? Little Gremlin is here. What are you doing? Isn't Rhodey your boss? You just gave him something. Be quiet. This isn't something for a woman or a child to stick their nose in. Adults are talking here. Oh, Kingdom Hearts? Okay, okay. I may try that game. Seems like a pretty good classic. I do have the first one on the PS2 and the second one. If you go to Enrique Castle with your bare face hanging out, it's dead. It's dead certain you will be caught. If you must go, use this mask. Just in case. I'll keep the key. This music is so serious. Hey, you two, take care of my boss. So I just beat a boss here, and then Doyle appeared and then gave us some story bits here. Remember that I'm a ninja who can appear and disappear anywhere at any time I wish. I'll be watching you at all times, so don't try anything, or we'll both regret it later. He's gone. What are you going to do? That iron mask. Actually, it's quite a clever idea. Suits our plans rather well. Let's get going. So, for you guys who haven't seen this game before, it is a first-person dungeon crawling turn-based RPG, right? It's pretty damn cool. These are my characters here, right? So it kind of looks like Shining Force 3. But it doesn't play like it, and this is how the dungeons are, right? There's puzzle elements too, and it's a really cool game actually. Yeah, force open it. Brad says, yeah, I had to keep my stream shorter tonight. Yesterday I thought it would be a good day to scratch my eyeball. Oh, so you hurt your eye? That sucks, man. Found some stairs on the ground. So this game came out in 96, 97, so for the time this was state of the art. Brutal, bro. So what do? Do you use like eye drops or something, or you just gotta wait for your eye to heal? Just lots of sleep? Brad Diaz says, yesterday was pretty bad, today is much better. Well, that's good to hear, man. Yeah, we kind of need our eyes for everything, right? Okay, so there is a map in this game. Little Gremlin says, I thought it was frustrating search for the fairies, imps, leprechauns, and a little RPG. Yeah, it is frustrating, but I've played this game before, so I just use a guide. And it pretty much tells me where all the dudes are, right? Like this place actually has a ferry. So we're gonna get that fairy. Brad says I get a prescription for antibacterial eye drops. Oh, that's good, bro. Yeah. So probably as long as you get lots of sleep, you'll heal in like no time. Arthur looks at the stone tablet. It has a picture of what looks like a person climbing the stairs. The arrow is probably pointing to an ascending staircase. Yeah, it's basically the exit there. So this is how the battles are, right? Oh wow, 11 damage? These dudes are strong. They're gonna whoop our ass. And for you guys who've played Golden Sun, you'll see definitely some Golden Sun in here, right? That's a Game Boy Advance title. It also has a cult following. And there's secret items too, right? So you can find them without the map, but it really helps having a guide. That's right. That's how random encounters work at spots on the map. They're not they're just not random. So when you pass a certain point in the map, you get a percentage of hitting that random encounter. That's right. That's right. Okay. And this game has like such a good soundtrack. I prefer it over Shining Force 3. Alice the Paz says, "What's the deal with the fairies in the corner?" So, Alice the Paz, I will explain to you. They're not necessary. You can beat the game without the fairies, but so how they work is I'll show you. My first time playing, I realized how they work by the end of the game, so I didn't get to really use them. But you go to status, you go to allied pixies, and they're over here, right? So it shows which ones you have. And how they work is pixies attack aerial enemies. Leprechauns attack ground enemies. I don't remember what fairy, succubus, and incubus do, but some of them have a chance of hitting different types of enemies. And by hitting enemies at the start of the match, you get more experience, more gold, and they can actually get you items from the enemies as well. And the more of a certain type you have, the more damage they end up doing in battle. They'll gang up on the enemy, right? So that's a different aspect of this game compared to Shining in the Darkness. Okay, so let's do this way. Oh, and in this game, you could actually run. Check this out. If you press double forward, so since that's a ground enemy, the leprechaun is pretty good at attacking. So what I'm going to do tomorrow, probably at work, while I'm on the can or something, I'll check out the different types of pixies, what they do. And this game is pretty difficult. It's easy to die. These enemies are doing 10 plus damage. Nice. Holy mister. What the hell is this? Okay, whatever it is, it's pretty weak. Now let's go back. Thought there was an item here. Nope. There's one here. Yeah. Okay, so this is how you find the fairies. Also, the past says the music does sound better than Shiny Force 3. Yeah, like Shiny Force 3 was hit or miss. Some songs were incredibly good, but some songs were just like meh. This one is like great hit after great hit, right? But it's not like Shiny Force 3 has bad soundtrack. Pretty good. Okay, so let's try that fairy since I have two. Or pixies, that's what they're called. Yeah, bro. This is like, if I were to pick one of my 10 favorite games of all time, this is one of my 10 favorite games of all time. The dungeon designs are just... This game is it does that incremental difficulty spike, right? With the dungeons, so they start off kind of small, you know, kind of easy to navigate through, and then later on you're like in these dungeons that are epically long, multiple floors, secrets everywhere, crazy mini bosses, and you're like, what the hell is this? I can't finish this in one sitting, so you got to come back multiple times, right? Yeah, this game's pretty special. Else the past says, can you promote your dudes? Hell yeah. Yeah. Like, you could promote your dudes, bro. And in this game, it's good to promote early. You want to promote as soon as you can. Because I think promotion is at level 20. So if you promote at level 20, you'll start back at level 1, okay? But if you promote at level 30, it's like you promote it... Okay, if you promote at level 30, it's like you're at level 20 promotion plus level 10. So you'll just get crap experience, and it'll be really hard for you to catch up. Plus, you don't need like a crazy amount of levels to promote and beat the game, right? So you could just promote a level 20 and just have fun, right? I found out the hard way. I think I promoted like level 25 or 30 the first time around, so I had trouble leveling up. Yeah, this game wouldn't be a shiny game without promotions, man. It's got all the good stuff that shiny games do. As the Paz asked, do they wear stark colors when they promote? I'm not sure, but the promotions do look better than Shiny Force 3. You'll see. Oh yeah, look at that, 19 damage. Those two fairies are just going to town. Oh yeah, Google it for sure. They look really cool actually when they're promoted. Kind of like more mature versions of themselves. In my opinion, this is a hidden gem, man. Not a lot of people know about this game, and it's just an incredible game. Ace Gamers, no way, man. How's it going? Ace Gamer says, shining in the darkness. Nice. Yeah, bro. I am replaying this. So I'm going out of my norm of playing only games that I haven't beaten. But I couldn't resist this one, especially with the SCART on the Genesis or on the Sega Saturn. I had to do it. So I am using a guide this second time around. And I'm actually having fun with the fairies for once, because the first time I played, I didn't know what the fairies were for. So I didn't really get to experience it till like the end of the game, basically. Okay, cool. So there's one more treasure. As the past says, by the way, as far as I know, Sonic Software Planning and Sonic Team are two different teams. Really? Oh, okay.
2 different teams? Oh shit. Okay. I didn't know that. This is Camelot though. The game reeks of Camelot. They're attacking me. I know some enemies too can drop really good weapons and armor. So I'm gonna research that too. How to get like the best armor and all that stuff. I kinda wanna 100% this game. Oh, nice. He looks like Julian, right? Julian is in this game. I remember seeing him. I don't remember where, but he's in this game. We got an antidote. I probably should have bought antidotes just in case. Here, let's give it to. Got lots of junk too. Look at that. And in this game, you could equip. So, for example, you could equip a weapon, a shield, or a glove, right? Or a circlet, an armor. So that's a third type, and you could also equip. I think a side equipment, side weapon, and another one. So like a ring. Else the past says promoted Arthur just looks like promoted Julian. Really? When I played Shining Force 3, streaming it with you guys, I thought Julian was this guy, was Arthur. Then I found out, I'm like, no, it can't be because his name is Arthur. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. This is a short dungeon, nothing special. But he's in this, man. Julian is in this game. Aww. So those pixies I got equipped cannot attack ground forces. And this game actually has multiple specials and criticals that a character can do. Ouch. Imagine playing this game with no map. You would be screwed. The UI is pretty good too. To switch the type of fairies, it's just L and R while you're walking around. So the devs definitely
try to use all the buttons. The other buttons actually do other stuff too, but it's not too useful. I'll show you. Brad Diaz says, KZF, got a bill. A little extra sleep wouldn't be bad. Dang. Have a great rest of your stream. Brad, nice seeing you again. Thank you so much for the raid. And you have a great sleep, my friend. Heal that eyeball. Alice the Past says, battle music is nice. Oh, it's so good. The boss music is killer too, man. Yeah, just like this, I could just switch the type of fairies, right? And this is what X does, right? So you're not actually moving, right? You're not like encountering battles. This is Y. And I guess Z doesn't do anything. Oh, there's a cave too. Okay, that's good. And the whole game is like dungeon crawling, right? So if a person does not like dungeon crawling, they shouldn't play this game. Because this is how the game is. Okay, this place is actually pretty large. Wow. Fun. Okay. There's definitely more stuff coming up. And again, I will be using a guide throughout this game because I just want to get everything. Kick their ass, man. So how attacking works, the enemies come in like clusters, groups, and you can only attack the group. So you can't really attack the enemies. It's sort of like, I guess it's sort of like Phantasy Star 1. That's how Phantasy Star 1 was. You can't attack enemies, but you could attack the groups. If there's like 3 types of enemies, and there's one of each, you could attack the enemies, right? That's Melody's special. When she attacks, she heals. Or crit. It's just a crit, right? It's not really... I guess it is like a special. Because it's more along the lines of Shiny Force 3 rather than Shiny Force 2. As the past says, she heals herself. Yes, when Melody does a special, she'll heal herself. Kind of like, remember how in Shiny Force 3, Hayward with his arrows, he would like drain life? Or the bird lady would like heal? Yeah, it's pretty useful. And we got our leprechaun number 2, Tuck. Oh, they're gonna beat the shit out of him. Just ran away. Oh, they missed. Sometimes they miss. Yeah, so I'll be playing this game for like the next 2 weeks. I may do one day of like a different game, like an NES game or a Genesis game. I don't know. I want to switch it up. As the past says, I'm curious. I remember you quit Vagrant Story because it was just dungeon crawling. What makes this one different? So, the difference between Vagrant Story is it's a dungeon crawler, but it's like Diablo. And what is different is that that game wasn't fun, man. There was no music in the dungeons. I actually have one of those. The battle system was pretty boring. I didn't like it. What else? This one actually has some colors. This is shit green and shit brown, right? But not all dungeons look like this. There's an overworld. There is towns. You could talk to people. Even though I didn't get to experience the dungeons much in Vagrant Story, in this, the dungeons are actually some of the best designs I've seen. They're actually really, really interesting and fun. And this one is first person, so it can go slower pace, right? While Vagrant Story is a type of like action adventure RPG with real-time battles, so that needs to be quicker paced. It's got to be like Diablo, and it's not. It's really slow. There's a game like this. It's called Stonekeep. Same type of dungeon crawling, but it's real time. So you actually fight. You like attack. You throw stuff, and you're just playing one guy in a giant dungeon. It's not bad. I've actually played Stonekeep. I beat it years ago. Plus, what makes this game different is that it's got the whole Shining theme going on, right? Yeah, you got the Shining menu, you got the Shining items. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that again. There's the item right there. Okay. Another one. Cool. Yeah, they're all over the game, bro. Yeah, I'll try these guys. Yeah, speaking of the PlayStation, I'll be doing Dragon Quest 7 after this, and that's for sure. I think it'll be a lot of fun. And I'm gonna get my oh, it didn't work. I should get my controller extension by then. Ultrasonic waves. And this game looks like Golden Sun. First time I played this, I was like, oh man, this game is like Golden Sun. The characters totally look like Golden Sun characters. Oh. Okay, these fairies aren't doing anything. All the enemies are ground enemies. It's slime. Hopefully they don't poison. Oh, that's a special right there. Yeah, the UI for status screen is definitely more advanced Shining Force 3 because it shows you all the specials you learn and what they're called. This game has the same thing, except they're not labeled. Get him! Kick their ass! Oh, they're running away. This game also, not in the early stages, but in the later, I guess like halfway through the dungeons, they kind of have, not kind of, but they do have puzzle elements. Not at the level of like Zelda or Lufia, but there is totally different puzzle elements, right? Unique to this game. So what do we have? Oh, okay. Actually heal Arthur. Every time I am lower than 30 HP, gotta heal. There's a treasure right there. Or here. Ah, the wrong one. This one, the rock. It's a herb, no way. Eat him up. So it looks like every fairy, pixie or whatever they're called, adds close to 10 damage. Okay, so let's go back. Okay, gotta check. Looks like there's one here and one there. Oh, magical nectar. I wonder what that is. Beat him up. I'm not sure if the weapons change in battle, but I think they do. I don't remember though. I'll have to test it out. The leprechaun couldn't hit this guy. Nice. Oh, heal level 2? Okay. I just think, believe heal just increases in power of healing, and that's all it does. So unlike in Shiny Forest, where heal level 2 actually heals the same amount as level 1, but at a longer range, in this game it just heals for more. No. Freaking zombie, man. Nice. At least we got the zombie. Those bats are literally the first enemies. Yeah, I have that too. I believe I am almost done this section. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we got one more section. Pretty long, right? And I basically finished the forest, and I started a new dungeon without going to town. Yeah, I believe this section actually has lots of stuff too. Yeah. Get the zombie! And I'm pretty sure Rhodey's Blaze 2 is going to hit groups. That's going to be incredibly useful. Looks like a person walking beneath the sun. The arrow is probably pointing to the exit of the cave. So this is it's something new, right? So this would be easy to bypass. You gotta careful here that I don't have too much shit. And I do have too much crap. Let's start using some of it. Okay, what is next? Next is this. Beat him up, beat him up. Yeah. Yeah, imagine if in Shiny Forest, when a mage or any character gained a level and gained MP, if they actually gained that MP for that battle, because characters don't. they'll gain MP, but their MP won't increase. It'll stay the way that it is, right? In this game, it doesn't. So as you're gaining levels throughout the dungeon, it's actually increasing your ability to survive because you're actually gaining a little bit of MP, right? So it's like a heal here and there that's just extra. Oh, nice. Just like that, Arthur just got 3 MP, so he got another, like, he got an extra heal. Oh, Rhodey just got 5 more MP. Ayakashi magic. What is Ayakashi? Let's see. I think these are actually pretty useful. I should try using them when I meet some very annoying enemies. Also, the past says the level up screen is way better in this game too. Yeah. Well, this game doesn't do everything better than Shining Force 3. Like I was telling you, the status screen is much nicer in Shining Force 3. That's what actually amazed me in Shining Force 3. It was like you can go to weapon level ups and it shows you all the specials. This one doesn't have that. I'll show you what it's got though. But yeah, the level ups are cool, right? You kind of see a little animation gif of your character just gaining a level. So yeah, the status screen. So this is basically it, right? It's not much. Like, as the past says, I really don't like the level up text like they are in Shining Force. Kind of hideous. Now that you say it, yeah. Imagine doing a level up like this in Shining Force 3. Wouldn't that be cool? You kind of get like a pop-up menu in the battle screen and your character like doing a pose and shit. I think that would be really, really cool. Yes. It's gonna help a lot. Let's try this. Kashi. Oh, hits everybody. Kachibushin no Jutsu. So what does illusion do? I think it reduces their accuracy. That's actually pretty nice. Except when they do magic like that. Even though that's one of the weakest spells in the game. So this game also has egress. It's just Arthur hasn't learned it yet, so I could use angel wings to egress back to the church. Also, the past says, man, it kind of sucks that all those games flopped hard. Yeah. Would have been cool to have Shining in the Darkness 3, man. Would have been great. Anyways, there is a Twitch ad, forced ad coming up. I don't have a choice in doing this, so I need to take a break for 5 minutes so you guys don't miss any action on it. I shall be right back.
We're back, guys. Man, the pixels in this game look great. The height. This was the height of 32-bit animation, guys. Bits. We were all about bits back then. We're gonna beat you up with the snake thing. And remember those the Vandal in Shiny Force 3? The Vandals are in this game, but I don't think that they're called Vandals. Because there's quite a bit of demon dudes. Okay, guide time. Okay. I'm just seeing it. You beat up Jelly Beast. Just beat up Jelly Beast. Melody, you need some healing. First Mithril. How nice. Uh-oh. Cobra. Have you guys ever seen the G.I. Joe animated movie from the 80s? That Cobra song is so good. Oh. Mess him up. Mess him up. Yeah, I'm just beating up Melody. Pretty good experience. As the past says, I haven't. I think that cartoon did not air around here. Yeah, it was. I think there was European countries that didn't air it as well because it was considered violent. They got guns and stuff. Wrong way. Yeah, but I did go to the toy store yesterday with my son. And there was a lot of G.I. Joes there, and thought they were pretty damn cool. Yeah, G.I. Joe was like... I can't tell you exactly which ones. What countries in Europe didn't air it for that reason, that it was violent, but that's why. It's not even violent, it's just guns. Just guns, man. As the past says, I don't think that's the reason it didn't air here. We had kids watching Saint Seiya, and that had a lot of violence. Yeah, I guess so. As the past says, people slashing their own wrists and bleeding to death, kind of violence. Yeah, I remember. I think that came out in the early 2000s. Saint Seiya and they called it Knights of the Zodiac here. But of course, I knew about it before because I was reading Dragon Ball and they were beside the Dragon Ball mangas. But yeah, that never interested me. I don't know why. It's probably really good. I just never got into it. And it's got like that old school style of drawing, right? From the 80s, pretty badass. Also the fast says I heard Saint Seiya was butchered over there. Damn. Calling blood, sweat, and shit. Oh man. How are we gonna make it less violent? This is how. So it's like Mortal Kombat 1 on the Super Nintendo, where they get sweat flying off of them. Come on, man. Let's finish this dude off. Oh, he got poisoned. You guys are nasty. Yeah, the censoring was pretty bad, right? Well, same like Dragon Ball. They said the big ones were, I will send you into another dimension. Instead of just, I'm gonna kill you, right? Which I knew because I was reading the manga. I'm like, what are they doing? And then Hell was another one in the other world. Instead of Hell, they put Heffel or something like that. They just like removed parts of Hell and added stuff to it. Oh, Home of Infinite Losers. Was that it? I will send you to another dimension. That pretty much became a meme. It almost sounds better than I'll kill you. As the past says, I remember seeing the references to that in Dragon Ball Abridged. Yeah, I watched some of that, Dragon Ball Abridged. It's pretty funny. It's a good way to like waste your time with entertaining media. Also, the past says Master Roshi drinking orange juice rather than beer. Really? I never noticed that. In the original cartoon, the part where Ulan turns into Bulma and then flashes Master Roshi, that was removed, of course.
shit. Also, the past says we got mostly uncensored Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z over here. Oh man, that's pretty good. That's pretty awesome. I didn't mind the censoring though, because I read like I was pretty much into the Cell Saga. No. When Dragon Ball came out here, Dragon Ball Z, not in the Cell Saga. I was like pretty much when Goku was turning Super Saiyan. So I was far ahead, and I didn't mind seeing Dragon Ball in a different way. But most of those kids, man, they probably didn't know what was going on. Also, the past says we call Goku's race Saiyajin around here. Yeah, that's the proper way, not Saiyan, right? I wonder why they just removed the end. Super Saiyajin. That's the way you should be saying it. Nice. Lots of fairies in this section. Lots. That didn't work. Also, the past says Roshi is Kame and Krillin is Kuririn. Okay, that's pretty proper, right? Roshi in Japanese, is it Kame Senin? Is that what it is? Or no, isn't it Muten Roshi? It is Muten Roshi, yeah. Yeah, in the manga, in the French manga, they got the names pretty dead on. Tien in the French manga is Ten Xian, which is what I was calling him. Oh, this is great. Okay. We are out of the forest cave, guys. Let's go to Enric. So this is pretty much the main hub. Here, I'm gonna show you. So this is what the map looks like. It's pretty simple, pretty small, right? This is the world of Shining the Holy Ark, but it's got like 40 plus hours of gameplay, right? Also, the past says it's somewhat hard to play Dragon Ball games in English and seeing all the different names. Yeah, but isn't that the joy of it, that every country and culture created their own Dragon Ball? That's actually what I like about it. To me, they always sound French, right? Because that's how I started. In the French manga, they would always say ni for like no reason, just like the sound. So ni is a thing for me in Dragon Ball. Definitely gonna hit the shop here. So this place is huge. That's the church. That's the pub. I think there's only one weapon shop. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff to do in this town. Oh.
been playing this for so long that the batteries ran out. Because I do use a wireless mic. But it shouldn't be too much longer, guys. I'm gonna end the stream soon. I just want to sell some stuff first. Also, the past says this part reminds me of Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Bro, Shining in the Darkness. This is like straight up. This is how Shining in the Darkness is. You walk into the building and there's like multiple people, and then you can just talk to them. As the past says, but you couldn't walk in Shining in the Darkness. You're right. Yeah, when you enter town, you get like your selection. You're like exit, church, pub, and I think weapon shop. And I think that's it, right? Or there may be a mithril shop too. Because Shining in the Darkness did do mithril. I remember that. Yeah, it's so primitive, Shining in the Darkness, but it kind of set the way for great games. These characters actually kind of look like, they remind me of, if you've ever played Quest 64. They remind me of the Quest 64 characters. Also, the past says, I remember the cool werewolf night at the bar. Yeah, some of those characters were cool, man. There was like a dwarf, right? Oh, is this new? Also, the past says, I always wondered if there was a way to have him in the party. Yeah. Because you only get like 3 characters, right? Those are your 3 characters for the whole game. You promote him, you equip him, you have him die, you resurrect him, and that's it. Okay, let's equip that item. Man, I love this game. I love everything about it. Wow. I should have equipped this on her. She's stronger than like all my other dudes now. Check it out. Oh, almost. Okay, but she's almost Arthur's strength. That's insane. Yeah, plus the art style in Shining in the Darkness, it's actually really beautiful. Like I love that old school like hand-drawn, colorful, cartoony style, right? That's what really gravitated me towards Shining in the Darkness when I first saw it. Like it's a good looking game, and that battle music when you're kind of walking around the dungeons and those monsters appear and they're kind of like moving around slowly, but they're not. They're just like floating, right? Okay, let's get some of this good stuff. Oh, wow. Okay, before I buy any of that, did you see that? How much stuff there is there? I did sell. Let's do repair. I'm gonna pester her and see if she has deals. As the past says, yeah, it undeniably had a lot of charm. Yeah. Let's check sales.
Oh my god, look at the price on this shit. $53, right? Let's just check all of them. $48, okay. Chainmail. Because Arthur's fine, right? I want to equip the other two. There's this and this. That's 34. Let's check the other one. Okay. 37, 34. Let's check. Check this one. Okay. It looks like Arthur has like 3 types of armor he can buy. It's like, why would you buy the cheap stuff? And some weapons and armor actually increase other stats too. You know a game's hardcore when you can't buy everything at the shop when you arrive there. Definitely get this and this. Yeah, Rhodey is basically what you would describe as like a fighter mage in D&D terms. So he doesn't have the greatest defense or attack or magic. Kind of has like everything. But he's got great speed. Okay, so I'll leave Arthur's stuff for now. Weapon shop, tools, let's go to weapon shop. I thought the game froze. As the past says, what does speed do in the game? I meant agility. Agility makes it so that you go first before enemies. Just like all the other Shining games. It's quite useful actually. So you want your healers to have the highest amount of agility. I should have said agility, not speed. Let's see what he's got. Oh my god. Oh shit. There's an axe. I wonder who that's for. I think I'm gonna buy the armor. If the enemy does 1 damage at me, then they do 1 damage to me. Alright. I'm gonna get this thing. Bronze armor. Oh. There goes all my money, guys. Yeah, but look at that. Plus 15 defense. 15
15. Yeah, I'm broke. If I buy this, I can't even hit the end. Okay, I'm not buying it. Oh, wait. That's the wrong one, actually. Let's see. Because I think it's like 30 bucks for the end. How much is the shield? Oh yeah, 400 bucks. I can't even afford that. Whatever. I got my dude like the best armor. Okay, let's go to the pub. Because the inn is at the pub. And guys, get used to this village. We'll be seeing it a lot. It's kind of like the main hub. There is other villages in the game. This one is the main one. Oh yeah, I gotta also return that kid's dog. Hello, it's kind of crowded in here, but please help yourself to a bacon. Oh shit, Doyle! I was sure that you would come here, so I arranged to get here first and wait for you. See, you have made it this far, okay? So I guess I can trust you with my boss. But now this is a cool werewolf, man. But I say it again, do not try to pull any tricks on me. I will be watching you from every corner. And if you're wondering when he joins the team, like halfway through the game. Welcome to the Enrique Inn. Please come in. 10 bucks per person. Yeah, 30 bucks. Yeah, he's like one of the last two characters to join. But probably like one of the strongest. Grr. Oh shit. This guy here? A vandal. What? Whoa, the dog. You just killed the dog? Don't be fooled, Arthur. She's behind you. Oh, it's a chick. Like the most evil chick ever. Kill the puppy. Just comes to town, kills a dog, and leaves? That girl just vanished. Uses very strange techniques. Doesn't feel like natural magic at all. All the more reason to be very careful. Oh, it's not dead. Okay. What the hell was the point of that? Just to make a badass appearance? Yeah, I'll do all the exploring tomorrow. I'll just save for today. Cord. It'll be cool too when I hit level 20. You'll get to see promotions. Still a while off, right? But I think like halfway through the game I'll be at level 20. Yes, continue. No, and I'm gonna do one last thing before I do the real save. Use one of these. Five? 4. Yeah, I'm not gonna accept that. So guys, just gonna save this now. Oh, look at that. All three Shining games. GG Alice in the Past. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Same time, same place. So let's see. Let's raid somebody. You guys want to stick around? We'll dump somebody. Yeah, this game is great. Oh, so good.
Sonic Software Planning.
Who is on? Okay, so we got Sir Doughboy playing a Somnium Files. Wicked Viking doing Medieval Dynasty. A Zombie Apocalypse doing a Car Mechanic Simulator 2018. What? Car Mechanic Simulator? More sim games? Kamidaken playing Shippuden Naruto. Let's rate Sir Doughboy. Not a lot of people on tonight. It is Sunday. Okay, guys. Sunday or tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific. You can catch me then. You have a great night, and I'll see you on the other side. Waiting for the transfer. Oh, well, I'll wait out. Trying to get some of those agility points going on. Yeah, I'm done. Okay, cool. The transfer is done. You guys have a great night.